Yo, so Sarah, what's up, bro? How you doing? Good morning, sir. All right, let's take a look here. So any of the runners just said views up 6%. ADTX did pop up slightly yesterday. Hit 750, now coming down. BRSH did hit all the way to 32, came back down to where it is now. CC, the triple C. Let me push this down here real. I think CADL looks to be the next one to pop. Just the way it looks. The C4 also looks pretty interesting. Come on, ADTX. Or come on, HUBC. What a morning to make money. I agree, dude. I agree. I'm in a... not only is there plenty of opportunity, but in a good mood as well. So, see, where's the SPY at right now? SPY did drop back down below the closing price of yesterday. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. SPY is now at 461.77. So, again, I do think we continue to rally until FOMC. So, Sue, how are you? Good afternoon. Cup of tea. Cheers. Cheers. Hope you're having a good afternoon. Hope it's not too cold, not too rainy, but I wouldn't expect anything else because Breton. Sorry, my British accent, especially that it's in the morning, must be annoying. Let's see. We're at the 30 minutes, so kind of do have a little bit of a pop up there. So something just to keep an eye out on. Well, what about SVRE? SVRE, we are kind of trading at 59 here. NVOS. NVOS just dropped down to 121 here. It's cold and raining. SPY hits 463.79 again. It can get filthy. I think you're good to go until FOMC. So I think you have room to run. So we'll keep an eye on that. BRSH, I do think we'll have a little bit of a pop up. I think we could see an attempt to 23 here. C4 still looking to potentially get a pop up here. Potential 13 cross above the VWAP. Actually, let me take a look at the twits. Yeah, we had CPI. That was the reason why we had a pop up today on the SPY. Hmm. So I was watching a bunch of dumb shit. Okay. Let's get back to the. Let me actually add some of these. So we have this to the watch list. We have not. We don't have this. We don't have this. ICVX did pop up. Nothing crazy here. Core with some interesting movement, but low volume. PWM 256. Look at MDAI. No, not really doing much. Low volume. ADTX. All right, ADTX still trying to pop up here. We do have the 13 kind of being used as support here. Sort of a light support, I would say. Joel, good morning. How are you? Did YouTube change the stream setup? Or is that just me? Does the stream setup look different? Oh, a little bit. Nothing crazy. All right. Some of the design. PCSA, slow upward movement. Yep, it's different. Okay, so that's what I thought. I thought I was going crazy there for a second. All right. Let's take a look at PCSA. Joel's been really good at calling out slow climbers, so. And this one does seem to be on a steady upwards trend here. We do still, I would say we're kind of nearing the top of the momentum. This one does look like it has the potential to drop here, but because it's slow momentum, you could also see an upwards movement from here. So definitely something to keep an eye on. View as well. View hit 215 here, bouncing back down to 181 and then rallying. What about Jet AI? Jet AI, not really doing much. NXTP. NXTP looks like it could have a rally today. I like that. I like that, Solsero. The itch. You got to scratch the itch. Hit the like button. SVRE popping up here from 58 to 65. Attempting to rally here. This got to be one of the best here. I'll put this in the Discord. Alright. Yeah, SVRE kind of halted here. C4 not using that 13 the way I think some of us wanted to. CADL does look interesting. ADTX has reclaimed VWAP. I don't know. SVRE does have a decent setup here. I'm curious if it holds this into the open. Congrats on the more subscribers, and you're up to $130. Yes, sir. So I'm on a good run of form as of late. So hoping to keep that up this week. I am currently swinging plays right now. I am hoping for my day trades to kick in soon, which should be Thursday. If I'm not mistaken, Thursday is when I get my day trades back. So hopefully I make some more ground on Thursday. Do have some interesting plays that I'm keeping an eye on. Curious to see if HUBC still has more juice in it here in the market. If not, then we should be able to scalp it. My average is pretty low. CADL is slowly but surely trying to reclaim above the VWAP. Did hit 220. CADL did hit 221 pre-market. Not sure if it has the juice to do that right now, but we'll see. We do have a very interesting setup here. What about SVRE? SVR rejecting the VWAP push. BRSH. Curious to see what BRSH does here. What about BSFC? BSFC hit 1790 here. It was in the mornings, kind of trickled down slightly, nothing crazy. LQR hitting 111. I know there are a lot of people who are starting to get into LQR. Not that I like the ticker because it kind of bounces around ASNS. ASNS hit 111. ASNS is a pretty decent swinger, to be honest. Though we do have the daily cross down, which should be interesting to keep an eye out on. Alright, we have 15 minutes left until market opens. I am going to quickly grab some coffee as CADL does push to 144. CADL getting dropped. Alright. There we go. And let's go back to BRSH. BRSH is starting to form support above the 13 here. CADL did get dropped pretty decently here. SPY's still dropping here slightly. View hitting 215, still pushing that sort of high right there. PWM hit 260. PRZO, slow trickle. Look at that. Market's kind of slow right now. SPY does look to be dropping. That's a bit of a bearish signal. So maybe a slight drop here before we open up. I don't know. It's kind of holding that 200 EMA pretty nicely. So we could see a rally. I do expect the SPY to rally though. Like I don't really expect it to go anywhere but up, especially for the coming days. Even with the large tickers kind of heading down. Netflix is up though. Netflix is up a full %, which is pretty impressive. I'm going to take a quick peek at the VIX here. If not taking a look at the VIX. Look at the VIX. The VIX holding a very steady trend here. This is the lowest the VIX has officially been for months. For years. The last time we were this low was back in... This was back in 2020. This was just before the market went to shit. We have been lower before. Not saying we haven't. And we've been lower longer. But something to just kind of keep in mind here. I do fully expect we do hit 1111 at some point here. By the way, let's take a look at Goro. Goro took a big drop here. Goro hit 2650 yesterday. It's kind of crazy. ADTX popping back up again here, 704. A decent put. We could see a decent opening. Especially if you get the VWAP of like kind of opening up here up above and you get the 13 EMA kind of following suit, that should be pretty interesting. dropping. Let's see, anything else here? Oh, why did Pineapple Financial go down? Simplified mortgage application. That's always good news. So if any EWS popping up, AT&F. How's AT&F sold off from that spike there? No surprise, really. How is this ticker? How is AT&F still on the? I don't even know how that's possible. All right, let's just look at the SPY for now. Yeah, I think that's a real possibility. My thing is has the price of those puts gone down yet? I mean, the problem is the higher the SPY goes, the more people short it. But I do think a pullback is still necessary. I was thinking we'd see a pullback. Yeah, actually, now looking at it, today would make a lot of sense. Kind of bring it back to 457 here. But who knows? Part of me says we rally until FOMC, so. Well, otherwise than this, we really haven't seen much movement. Maybe a couple tickers here and there. But market is about to open in 3 minutes, so that should provide us the action that we're probably looking for. By the way, good morning, OA. I apologize. That's rude of me. Well, SPY has broken the 200 EMA on the 5 minutes, so we could see a drop back down to 460 here. All right, light volume. All right, come on, market. We're open, baby. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's see what we got here. All right, ADTX is open. Got the C4. C4 looks to be pushing up here. Kind of been trading sideways. ADTX popping up, looking to break 750. In the, oh, we already have C4 there. CDL, BRSH. That's what I was looking for. CADL hasn't moved much. C4 with a bit of a did pop up to 186. ADTX moved up to 770, and is ADTX halted? Is that what we're looking at right now? ADTX is halted not even a minute into the open of the market. All right, interesting. CADL is dropping. INAB looks to be kind of trading sideways here. C4 pushing up to 190, looking for a potential further move upwards here. INAB pushing up to 165. CADL is getting dropped. INAB now pushing 166. Alright, so we do have 3 tickers kind of pushing up here. INAB, C4, and ADTX. ADTX is halted though, however. I believe we just hit 92 on C4 if I'm not mistaken. 192. So far, I don't really see much else going on. All right, FTCH getting dropped 192 on C4. View has popped above 215, hitting 227, 193 on C4. ADTX is still halted. $231 on View. BRSH pushing up to 22 here. Yep, did decent. Look at that rebound. As I said, we're going to push back up to 23 here. That buying pressure was clearly indicating a push up. We had some rising support. View 232 is the high, looking to push 233. Volume is not incredibly significant, but it is interesting enough. CADL popping back up off the bounce of 119. We do have a bit of a downwards push coming here. Today is 12/12, by the way. I'm not sure if that matters to anybody as of right now. By the way, TRK is up 5% here. View looking to push up further here. SPY has dropped to 460.81. View is still looking to push the highs here. Do have a bit of a supply area up above. ADTX is still halted. C4 still trading sideways after hitting 193, dropping back down to 170, and now dropping. Bit of a high rejection here. SPY kind of dropping. INAB also dropping. BRSH still with some decent buying pressure underneath, but not really significantly going anywhere as of right now. Opening move was a lot stronger. C4 popping back up here. PRZO looks like it might have a push up here. PRZO looks like it's going to be a slow climber. Maybe a steady rally here. PCSA hasn't really opened up here too much. ASNS. No, MDAI. There we go. New high on C4. 193.5. $194. View getting dropped. Popping back up. CADL pushing back up to the 140s here. ADTX still halted. Pineapple looking to push up. Pineapple looks like for a potential reversal here. We're pushing up to 250 already. Pineapple is also a slow and steady grind. Kind of popping back and forth here. Alright, Pineapple dropping. What about the SPY here? Heading 460.69. We hit new lows on the SPY here. IMPO popping up, low volume. Pineapple hitting 253. INAB dropping. LASE popping up. View still looking to climb here. There we go. ADTX unhalted, moving up to $9. Currently trading at around $8.50. Looking to push nines here. $9.45. Dropping back down to the nines. Significant move. View is getting pushed down. Alright, C4 still struggling with 194. TRK is steadily climbing up here. Pineapple. Pineapple is a high volume. ADTX still looking to push here. $660 on the SPY, looking to drop here lower. We'll see how this goes. Jumped out of ADTX at 920 and at 694. Hey, congratulations, Solcero. Let's go. 950 was the high as well. C4 looking to push up here. TRK is still on the grind, hitting 30 cents. SPY's already popping up. Silver's still dropping. Got concerned. I jumped in before market opened, but I got it correctly. No, I think you were good on here. My vision was that VWAP would pop back up. SPY is already sort of bouncing off of this 460-60 area. Looking to rally here. C4 looking to break 194 finally, maybe. Yep, there we go. 197, 198. Potential push back up here. Could see this. I think we could hit around like 210 here. ADTX still has his gap at around 770, 820. SPY with a massive rally back to 461. C4 still pushing up here. Pineapple looking to climb. Question is, where's new support? I thought I was thinking like 2450 would be new support here. I know BRSH came back down. CADL came back down. 199 on CADL. View has a pretty bullish setup. What the fuck is going on with this ticker, dude? Saw the zero on 950 and had to get out of ADTX. Don't get me wrong, I still think ADTX could pop up, but I mean that's not a terrible trade. That's almost three. That's like what, 250, 230 on a trade. That's not bad. SPY is already reversing, hitting 461.50, 461.51. C4 hitting $2. To be fair though, I don't think you go much higher than that. So. I just took a quick look at this watch list. Yeah, not really moving all too much. MVOS hit 117. C4 hitting 203. ADTX kind of just in this channel between 770 and 813 and 950. Pineapple still looks extremely good here. $205 on C4. $207, still climbing. Hold on, let me switch C4 over to here, and then we'll do something else here. LASE, no, not really. TRK kind of topping out. View hit 238. SPY's kind of just chilling here for now. 210 on C4. Oh, C4 is about to go, ain't it? C4 is about to break 216. Where's CADL at? I thought CADL had a little bit more juice in it. ADTX, the bottom part of this channel. Yep, looking to fill this gap. We did part of it. View is still at 230. See, we're kind of just. It's neat. C4 still looks pretty good. And we're running into that resistance level from yesterday on the SPY. SPY hitting 53. CADL, what about CADL? No. BRSH. BRSH doesn't look terrible. Pineapple kind of losing its charm here. AIHS, goddammit. Wheeler spiking. Wheeler up 10%, covering. C4 potentially topping out here. Might just have to retest some support. View 243. View looks good. Come on, View. View's got one of these motherfuckers got to be collecting that snaz. Not PRZO. I thought it was going to be PRZO, to be honest. SVRE hit 55.40. Good little bounce here. 246 on view. View's looking pretty good here. Wow, look at that. SPY's actually going up. 61.64. SVRE hitting 63.50. BRSH still spiking kind of indecisively. No, wait, what? Wrong ticker. Let me SPY up here. $250 on view, still moving. So we hit 67 on the SPY, 70, and we hit new high intraday on the SPY, 251. DTCK doesn't look terrible here. C4 kind of bouncing back up. View still looks good. Pineapple. DTCK hitting 116. I don't know, SPY. I don't know. Unless if you rally above this 462 area, I'm not like super confident you're really gonna do much here. To be fair, you have a decent setup. C4 view kind of getting slammed down here. We're coming up to resistance here on the SPY. Did hit 462, but it's a bit of a clean resistance. CADL still not doing much. BRSH view still looking pretty decent. What about ADTX? How's ADTX holding up? So just chillax in there. We had 4603. Yep. So in my head, I said 462.02, and we broke that, and now we're pushing up on the SPY. Wow. Still at resistance here. They're gonna wait until the next candle to move it, or view getting dropped. ADTX did finally fill that gap here. Yep, topping. Done shit. We really haven't done much. Nvidia spiked from 459. Came over this fib level. Meta popping up as well. C4 still looking good here. C4. View and C4 are very similar. So it's probably going to be one of these two. They're going to decide at some point. I would say C4 looks better in regards to it has a higher potential move. C4 still kind of at this 208 level. 209. It's going to need to make a move pretty soon if it wants to continue the setup here. Oh, this is so funny. SVRE hitting 66.20. Not super confident about it, but definitely a potential move in play. SPY hitting 462.08 again. Wow. gonna struggle with that area. Underneath resistance. To be fair, it did tap all the way back down to this level. ADTX is still trying to break the VWAP here with little success. Neg rising from 102 to 121. SPY still new highs intraday. Hitting 62, 15, 17, 20. Wow. Neg still looks good. I was expecting more from C4. I was kind of bound to reverse off that level. There we go. View pushing up 240. Finally getting unstuck from that setup. We're looking to break 251 on view here. C4 still looks pretty decent. Nice little rally, 252 new high intraday on view. There we go. C4 looking to break 213, 213, 312, 312, 213. Or just not. There we go. 226 on C4. Finally pushing back up. This could be a quick spike. Volume is still relatively low. $228 on C4. View getting dropped very rapidly. ADTX halted on the way down this time. Spy with an indecisive candle. Yeah, no, C4 was kind of stuck in this like 208 area, and then it kind of just popped up. It was very rapid. They're now bringing in volume to support the move, so which could indicate selling pressure. SPY still climbing. Wow. New highs. $230 on C4. C4 is still climbing here. Yeah, it was very rapid. Still going to be moving here. We're looking to break 230. Unless this is hard resistance, which I doubt. Yeah, I did a little quick scalp on the SPY. That's why I was talking about it so much on my other account. Paid off. Made about 8%, 9% on the trade, so SPY could still go higher, but I don't really give a shit, so. View and C4 still look pretty good here. ADTX unhalted on the way down, hit 680 and then popped back up. So using this area as support, I don't know how significant the move would be if it was left to its own devices here. CADL could still drop here significantly, but I think it's just going through some accumulation. We've already kind of had 3 drops here, so. PCSA still trading sideways. What happened to that play yesterday that Joel called out? I thought it was really interesting. LPTV. Yeah, LPTV spiked to 170 and then it kind of just came back down, so. This is now currently at 111. TME, all right. Whoa, TME moving up to 899. 10-cent music entertainment. These guys have it. I didn't even know that these guys had it. Up about 7%. Significant move upwards. CADL now 101. Are we gonna drop below $1 here? Did they spike it just so they could drop it? Maybe. What about Saito? Saito hit 13 cents and rallied all the way to 25 cents. Damn. Well, Theodore's stop loss would have gotten hit a couple of times here, so. View still bouncing here. C4 kind of struggling. TME is not really moving much now. SPY hitting 426, 462.37, coming back down. Saito getting dropped pretty hard here. A lot of shorts covering. AIHS, man. Is this thing still pushing up? Oh, God. This is bullish on the daily. I said it last time, and I say it again. AIHS is bullish. AIHS is one of these, like, plays. It's a Chinese play, but wouldn't surprise me if rallied. DTCK. We finally got a decent setup here on DTCK. DTCK looks ready. C4 about to... Is it going to break new highs here? Yep, there we go. Boom, 234. What was that? 237 minimum, 238. Wait, I have this up twice. That's not what I meant to do. Let's just put SPY up here. shit. The SPY actually might. I just hate how so many people are buying puts on the SPY. Damn, these guys are really just like messing around. ADTX. ADTX fine. AIHS 49 up 38% right now. Doesn't surprise me all too much, to be honest. It's like a 50% move. What the fuck? Let me try the VIX. SPY is still rallying. Damn. Saito is still climbing. It's hitting 29.90. Holy shit. Look at that rally. Saito's well up over 100% since its bottom this morning. CADL potential reversal in play as well. Neg hits 122. Yeah, I think he got stopped out though, if I'm not mistaken. Based off of what he told me, because he put his stop, he didn't even put it that tight. I think what probably happened with Saito was that it was so obvious that it was gonna reverse that people kind of like they dropped it all the way down to 13. Like that's a big drop, and they opened it up at 17. So. I'm gonna go grab some more coffee. I'll be right back. All right, there we go. This is just me, or has nothing really moved all too much? Even Saito's kind of just chilling. AIHS is popping up. CADL, okay, there we go. CADL popping up to 110 here. Did hit 101 reversal. As I said, potential reversal was in play at around 104. At least from my perspective, could have probably played it a little bit earlier. Probably try to hit that 101. It's like a 10% rally right there. View still looks pretty good. C4 looks like kind of needs to accumulate if it does want to go back up. There we go. NXTP with the rally to 83. I said it this morning. I was expecting NXTP to rally today. Took a little bit, but it got there. SVRE kind of just slowly trading sideways and down. CJET popping up, but NXTP decent rally. There we go. CADL hitting 114. 116. CADL, look for 117. There we go. Oh yeah, CADL. It's getting ready. It's getting ready. What about Chewy here? How's Chewy doing? Chewy back down to 19 here. What about QBTS? Yeah. GME is still below the fib level. SPY did hit a new high here. Last time it capped out, kind of just continued to fall. CADL, decent drop. SPY just rally again. No, not necessarily. HUBC announces a reverse split. curious to see what happens with HUBC here, because they announced the reverse split, so I don't know, I was expecting a drop to like 12 cents here maybe, but no. Maybe they're waiting to drop it after the reverse split. I doubt that it goes much higher, but we'll see. Joel, HUBC reverse split on December 15th. Yes, sir. I did just see that. Is it 15th? I thought it was the 14th. Okay. The reverse split and corresponding share capital adjustment will become effective at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time on December 14, 2023. The ordinary shares will begin trading on a split adjusted basis at the open of business on Friday, December 15th. Yep, you're right. Under the existing, okay. So as a result of every 10 issued and outstanding ordinary shares will automatically converted into one ordinary share. No fractional shares will be issued as a result of the reverse split. Instead, in accordance with company's amendment. Okay. SPY moving up again. Yep, SPY is moving up. So my question is, why isn't HUBC dropping more? I would expect HUBC to be dropping. So because it doesn't go into effect until Friday. So they'll be doing some fuckery in between that time. They're probably getting people to load up in here from my perspective here. They'll probably close it below to this 2250 area. I don't know. It's kind of been well known that they're going to do a reverse split, so it's not like particularly anything crazy. I'm expecting HUBC to drop throughout the day, though. There we go. Finally starting to see it drop a little bit. Yep. SPY just hit a new high, 462.61. Good bounce. I'm assuming we hit 18 cents or something like that on HUBC. Damn, SPY's 462.68. When crashes him? I don't fucking know, dude. I've been asking myself that question for I don't even know how many months now. So I gotta take a pause on this play. from my understanding, is that Jerome Powell will be hawkish, or I don't really. I think that's a. I don't want to speak too soon, but part of me believes that that's a that's bullish. So. View came back down here. All right, let's try to find some more plays that have been running. So C4 and View haven't really done much since then. ADTX has dropped. Saito is now popping up again. Still looking to pop up here. CADL. Yep, CADL is looking to push 117 again. Potentially pop up to 118 here. SPY hitting 462.83. Still rallying. Damn. See, Saito hitting 31. Wow. Zim can't do that. Spies driving too nuts. It may lead to a tunes rant. No, bro. Look. I'm looking at the option chain, right? The option chain is way too fucking loaded to the fucking downside. It's too fucking obvious. That's the fucking problem. Okay? If you look at 2008, well, 2008 was fucking obvious as well. But we traded sideways for 2 years, essentially. Right? Like, that's the thing that I think people forget. Like, back even in 2001, we should have crashed in 1998. From 1998 to 2001, we were fucking skyrocketing. So it's not that I don't think the market will crash. It's just that the market only crashes when it fucking has to. When it has to. And right now, it doesn't have to. That's the answer. That's the fucking answer to all this shit. Is it doesn't fucking have to crash. By the way, Saito hit 32.40. Because if I go into the option chain, right? I go to March 21st. Okay? I look at calls. Okay? So it's at 462. So if I go to 500, a call is 23.78. At 500. Okay? Now do the equivalent. That would be 420. Well, to be fair, March is okay, maybe it's just next year. Maybe it's the beginning of next year. Because I'm looking at we've also been going up, so that's probably why calls are more expensive. But it needs, so how do you say it? It's time is soon, Zim. Time is soon. But like if I go into like I was looking at March 21, 2025. Let's go to a bit of a closer day. Let's go June 28th, 2024. Okay, I go to calls at 500. $6.08. Okay, they're up 10% today, so we'll knock off 10% off of that. So 550, and then do the equivalent down. So that'll be 420. Yeah, but even into June, puts are like 20% more expensive relative. That's the problem that you kind of have. So the only way for the market to go is up. If you adjust, right? Let's just assume for a second that it's the same amount of puts, same amount of calls, right? By the way, C4 hit 243 and then got absolutely dumped. But if you assume, right, that the call to put ratio is relatively the same, right? It's 50-50. And you look at $40 up, $40 down. Puts are 20% more, or 20% more expensive than calls, meaning that, how do you say, the only real direction that market makers can pull the market to make money is up. That's why you see it just grinding. Because when we hit 409 back on October 27th, right? Everyone's like, this is finally, guys, this is the market crash. No, and then it just fucking rallied. It was like skipping a stone on a lake. Like, it just slingshot its way back up. And that's the problem. I mean, see, because I'm looking, I don't think you start dropping until like, because you probably, at this point, you need time, right? You need time. So with time and with like expiration dates, you're probably not looking until like probably April, probably March or April of next year. Yeah, TME hit 913. By the way, Saito hit 3250. Still looking to come back up here. So that's kind of the reality of the situation, because people think about this. People were buying puts all the way back in, what was it? Back in October of 22, right? If you think about market makers buying puts back in 22, or just buying options in general, right? A lot of them were like, "Oh, it's going to go down." So that means that, and they can buy up to like 5 years. They can buy options up to like five years, probably even more than that, because they're greedy fucking bastards. But so what? Let's just say, yeah, 5 years. So we've been what, for a year? We have rallied. So how do you say? Because we've rallied over $112 over a year and a quarter. So how do you say? We could easily rally for another, I would say, like 3 to 6 months. Maybe push it like another. I have kind of resistance at around like 486. So yeah, we could maybe even a little bit higher than that if you really want to get bold. I most of my things that I do have is like 464 or 484. Sorry, 484 is like kind of the high that I have. And by the way, the SPY moves incredibly sideways. Like it doesn't pop up or pop down. Like you'll have swings. I'm not saying you won't, but like it could just be the case that we're just chilling here for a little bit. Because that's the only, so many people, because, and how do you say, this happens every single time a market crashes, right? Is that, how do you say, the point of a market crash is everybody gets liquidated. Bears get liquidated, bulls get liquidated. So the only way to start crashing is when bulls run out or bears run out of steam, right? But even then, how do you say, that's not necessarily a case of reality. I do think there are underlying fundamentals within the market that initiate a crash. I 100% am on the side of, like, there are things kind of going behind, especially 2024, bro. You got 1 point something trillion dollars worth of commercial real estate that's ready to just fucking tank the market. Like that's just the reality of the situation. But they don't gotta tank the market um until those contracts get fucked. All right. Why do you think, like, Zim? You watched The Big Short, right? Why do you think in The Big Short, Michael Burry and the other guys, they were like, dude, why the fuck aren't these fuckers changing the price of the swaps? Like, why aren't they actually adjusting it? Because they don't have to, because they're market makers. They don't have to adjust the price of the commercial real estate uh, properties. They don't have to do that because they own them. They're betting on them. They don't have to change the price of them. And that's what happened in 2000, between 2006 and 2008. In 2006, the market should have crashed. Why didn't the market crash? Because they didn't need to. They didn't need to adjust the price. They just let the contracts expire, and then when it expired, everything got fucked. It's the same thing that we're experiencing right now. Is that they're just leaving, because if no one is buying, like, no one wants to buy the loans, no one wants to sell the loans. If you sell the loan, you have to sell it to a buyer. A buyer doesn't want to buy it because it's too expensive, so they're going to lower the price. So a seller doesn't want to sell because they'll lose money, and a buyer doesn't want to buy because they'll lose money. Because if they buy at a seller's price, then the buyer loses money because they know that the loans and the contracts are fucking worthless. So that's what you're experiencing. Have we gone anywhere in the last 3 years? In the last 4 years, have we gone anywhere? No, we haven't fucking gone anywhere. Since what? I mean, we have kind of, since September of 2020, we have hit the ranges within there, right? We came all the way back down to 350. We rallied all the way back up to 460, right? So for 4 years, we haven't done shit in the market. Sure, we've gone up and down, and how do you say, idiots on Wall Street believe that they're beasts because they use customer money to play options and then pocket bonuses. Like, cool, that's great. But otherwise than that, like, the market hasn't done shit. If you look at most people's retirement portfolios, because most people don't know shit, so they give it to some dumbass on Wall Street who just puts it into the S&P or some other bullshit ETF. They haven't fucking moved. It hasn't fucking moved whatsoever. Like, if I went to the 3-month chart, which nobody fucking trades, but let's just assume that we traded this shit, right? I'm looking at the 3-month chart. We could easily pop up here, right? If you look at the MACD of a 3-month chart, if you look at the MFI, you look at the VI, if you look at the RSI, all of these things are like, they're not cooked. They're not cooked. I mean, they are like sort of like a swing type trade, but it's not significant in any stretch of the imagination. Right? Back in when we topped out back in the beginning of 2022, right? There you had a real argument where you could like, oh yeah, okay, this is a little crazy, guys. We need to pull the market back. Right? But right now, all they've done is pull the market back for essentially to continue letting it run. Now, does that mean that the market isn't going to crash? No, I don't. If you look back if you look back at like 2008, for example, like, we were on a rally. Like 2001 and 2008 were essentially the same fucking thing. So one crash, fucking, I don't know, bro. Market makers got months and years. This is also why, like, I love people who say fundamentals don't matter, because fundamentals play over months and years. And then you got fucking zero DTE option degenerates saying that fundamentals don't fucking matter. Yet they're getting fucking rug pulled by market makers left, right, and center every single fucking morning. By the way, Saito hit 33.87. Saito fucking looks good. 34 now. Because zero DTE and these like fucking weekly rollouts, monthly rollouts, traders, their strategy is literally not looking at the big picture. But if you encompass in big picture looking, this is why I was talking about with the lenses yesterday. You have to know how many lenses you're using to look at everything, and be aware of those lenses and adjust those lenses, right? But you have a bunch of degens who comment on fucking Twitter and fucking StockTwits or whatever other fucking gay ass fucking platform, Weeble, in the comments saying, well, the SPY only goes up. It's like, yeah. Today it goes up, buddy. Today it goes up. Congratulations. Saito is hitting 34.50. But also like, because I don't know how much research you guys do on like long term fundamental like macro trends, right? Good morning, all. Hope you all have a great day. F the penny stocks on our Saito tomorrow and HUBC Friday. Yeah. And maybe we're lucky we get a rally on HUBC. To be fair, I expected HUBC to drop a lot more today, Steve. But yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, no. I'm like, it's all perspective, right? It's all perspective. If you go do research into these macro, quote unquote macro guys, right? These macro geniuses. Most of these guys, right? They talk about the fact that there are dynamics that occur in the market that are just so large and so long term that it's really fucking hard to comprehend exactly what the fuck is going on. Okay? Like, do you know what the reverse repo is? Do you know that the U.S. government has basically just been buying the market? Like, you wonder why the market keeps rallying. It's because the government is backstopping the market, and then simultaneously, right? They're printing money so that when China is ready to go to war with the United States, and they completely dump all the U.S. treasuries, right? That the U.S. can just buy their own debt back. Right, and China right now is playing fucking chess overall because they don't want to sell the U.S. debt, because if they do sell the U.S. debt, then they lose leverage over the United States. I'm out. HUBC, not writing this down, took a little hit. Fair. $34.97. Saito's fucking rallying. Oh, so what? They're gonna drop HUBC tomorrow? Is that what they're gonna do? Or is today the drop and then? Saito and HUBC look very fucking similar. To be fair, the market cap of Saito is incredibly tiny. But you gotta understand, bro, like these like, how do you comprehend $2.4 trillion? I'm sorry, but not many people can do that. Most of the people who can comprehend $2.4 trillion are the people who actually fucking own that money. And those people, you don't know them because they don't give a fuck about you. And they don't give a fuck about me either. So I'm not even like, I mean, if you look at even if you look at the people who you would assume have that much money, bro, they just buy shit for the fuck. They buy like $1 billion things, like they're buying a Snickers bar at the fucking gas station. All right, like that amount of money is just fucking incomprehensible. Jesus Christ, English. But when it comes to the like overall, and plus this is also another thing, right? Like exit liquidity, man. That's also another thing. They're gonna keep this thing up until they don't have to anymore. Why? There's no reason for them to do that. So that's why I would say, like, just pick your plays, bro. Pick your plays. Don't try to force the market, right? Like, for example, if you're like forcing the market, what the fuck does that even mean? Okay, let's take a look at U.S. Treasuries. I don't know how much you guys keep up with U.S. Treasuries, but I'm gonna explain something to you that's fucking, like, it's so funny, but it's the reality of the situation. All right, everybody wants interest rates to go down. They want Jerome Powell to lower the Fed rate. Jerome Powell is not going to do that. If anything, Jerome Powell is leaning more towards raising it than to drop it. All right, because he understands the situation. He not only does he have political pressure, but he also understands economically that we made terrible fucking decisions in the last 3 years. So he's not gonna lower interest rates, right? And in response to this, bond yields have been going up, right? Bonds have been going down, bond yields have been going up. Now, over the last couple of months, right, because Jerome Powell keeps on saying, no, we're not going to raise it right now, right? Every single meeting you look at, he goes, we're not going to raise it right now. This is a FOMC meeting to FOMC meeting, case-by-case scenario, right? We're only going to raise it when we need to raise it, okay? Well, every single person, every single citizen and their grandmother wants him to drop the interest rates, right? So they sit there and they look at him and they go, well, he's not raising it, so he's probably going to drop it, right? Because if he doesn't, like, I need him to drop it. And every bank, every investor, every trader, every person who has a loan, they need him to drop it, right? 36.28, by the way, on Saito. Saito's just fucking squeezing. Right, that's what's going on. So in response to that, people are buying treasuries, right? Because they're like, well, he's gonna drop it. If he's gonna drop it, and I don't buy these yields, right? Because what was it? You had the 2-year yield was at 5.25%, which is basically what the interest rate is, right? Now it's all the way back down to 4.58% because everyone keeps thinking, like, how do you say it? If you buy a bond, right, a 2-year bond right now, right, that means in 2 years you get the return. So people are betting on the fact that Jerome Powell will drop the interest rates in 2 years down to 4.7%, right? I guarantee you that's not going to happen. I guarantee you. If anything, the rates are going to go up, right? If he drops the rates, I mean, fair enough. Maybe my understanding of the situation is wrong, but from what I understand, he can't really do it, right? Last time when we had mass inflation, back in the 70s and 80s, the mistake that the Fed chair made during that time is that he thought he beat inflation and he lowered interest rates, which then screwed everybody, and he had to pump interest rates to like 15-20%. Jerome Powell doesn't want to do that. Jerome Powell understands that if he does that shit, he's just repeating history. That looks bad on him. He might be an idiot, but he doesn't want to look like a dumb idiot. So he's not going to do it. He's not going to make that mistake, hopefully. Because if he does drop it, inflation will just go right back up. Inflation's 3%, which we all know is bullshit. That, like, 3% is now 6%. More, it's like 20% to like 40%, or in most cases already is at 40%, because that's how much fucking money we printed. Probably even more than that. They just don't tell us. So he's not gonna raise interest rates. The market right now is through the yields, through bond yields. The market is essentially trying to force Jerome Powell to lower interest rates. They go, look, you already raised rates, you're not raising rates anymore. Like, we're just gonna start buying bond yields because, well, you're not gonna raise interest rates. Don't raise interest rates. We're gonna keep buying bond yields below the, bond yields is U.S. debt, right? Most of the investors are basically saying, look, we'll buy bond yields below 5.25%, right? If you lower the interest rates, right? Jerome Powell what is like the meme on Twitter? Fuck your puts. He doesn't give a shit. Fuck your 0 DTE calls and puts. Your terrible fucking hedges, right? So, like, that's what I'm saying. The market is trying to force Jerome Powell. They're trying to pin his arm to his back and trying to lower interest rates, but that's not gonna work. People are gonna get screwed over. The market is just in a lull right now, right? The market is in a lull. Nothing has significantly happened, right? There's been no breaking news. The market is fine. There's been no breaking news of the market is shit. Right now we're just in this weird, like, this lull where Wall Street gets to do whatever they want because there's no mechanical pressure on them to make a decision. So they can just kind of move the market back and forth however they like. And the people, because because people go on autopilot when it comes to investing, because the United States doesn't teach us anything about investing, right? Then they just buy the yields. They just put money into the market without thinking. Not saying that you shouldn't put money into the market, but they put more money into the market in areas that they probably should be putting it in right now. So just let the fucking market do its fucking thing, man. Even though it's fucking manipulated, just let it do its thing. There you go, so Sarah, are you happy? By the way, but for HUBC, by the way, I was expecting a larger drop. It actually kind of makes me nervous that it's not dropping so much. No, bro, come on. I'll put you in. No, I'm just pissed off at the market, bro. It's just piece of shit market. By the way, what happened with T2? Didn't T2 just have this like weird popped up and then it just got dropped really hard? It did open up pretty high. That was kind of the issue. They did a 1 for 100. What about MVOS? Yo, you're live, baby.
Hold on, give me.
Okay. Alright, I muted you. All right, you're live.
Well, you're having a good day, right?
Yeah, I'm having a good day. I'm chilling.
All right. Well, let's see how the SPY. I think the SPY is going to go to 463. And who knows, it may hit that 464 you called the other day.
I was kind of expecting it to hit Wednesday. I think tomorrow we hit 464.
Yeah.
But I mean,
I thought today.
It did hit 463.93.
Yeah. I thought it was going to hit. When I saw that, I thought, oh, this is going to hit 465. But maybe 463 sounds more likely today.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm curious to see what they. I think FOMC, from what I hear, it's actually kind of bullish. So, I think it's gonna. It might dip. They might use it as an excuse to dip it, but I think it's gonna keep rallying here.
Oh, even though Wim has did he speak today? What's his name? The old guy. I forgot his name was already. Powell. Did he speak already?
Who? Powell? No. He's speaking Thursday.
Oh, okay. Well, I had the SPY going down, and then recovering towards the end. Well, I thought around 10 in the morning, but it's actually going up quicker than I thought.
Yeah, I will come back down here, like do a bit of an inverse V here. Because this morning, when it hit 460.60, the MACD was really low. I'm like, oh, it's probably gonna reverse here, which it did. I'm not sure if they might continue to rally because, again, as I was saying, like a lot of people are buying puts, so.
That's interesting. I would be careful if I'm buying puts right now with the SPY. They're messing with everybody. If I read the comments sometimes and people don't know where it's gonna go.
I mean, we kind of know where it's gonna go.
I have an idea where it's going, and it's following. It's still it's following the path that I said it was gonna go.
No, yeah. No, you've been more right than probably anybody that I'm aware of.
I mean, it's gonna have its. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, what, since like 440, you said it was gonna hit 480, 430, I think even.
Yeah. And I said 470 was when you told me I'm gonna buy some 470 calls. I'm like, that's a good idea. You would be looking good with those calls right now.
Well, I actually scalped them this morning, so
okay.
I bought in this morning at the bottom, and then it rallied. I think I made like 15% off of them this morning.
Hey, I'll take that any day. Oh, ADTX, man! I saw that 50 come up. Like, I'm getting out. I saw that zero. I said, I'm out. I'm not gonna. I thought for sure it was gonna hit $10, and it just didn't. I said, once it hit 950, I said, I'm out. No reason to hold that right there.
Saito dropped. CDL. What do you think of CADL? I have this weird feeling it's gonna rally here.
That's the one that went up to 330, right? In the morning.
No, I think it hit 221.
Okay, I had it wrong then. I like that play, as a matter of fact. If it wasn't the fact that I got into a C4 in the morning, I did well in that. I mean, I was trying to get in, and then every time I change to what's a different stock, it would go up. I'm like, damn, I can't catch this bastard. And then it finally ripped up to 240, and they just pulled the rug on it.
Yeah, no, that last one was kind of obvious, but I don't know. It doesn't look like it's gonna drop. Like, it doesn't look like it's gonna get knifed. From what I.
Which one?
C4. Like, I think
I had it at two.
I think you might see
Go
another
ahead.
rally. I think you might not see another rally.
I agree with you. I don't know how much though, but I was waiting for it to go to under $2. I I I checked the SPY, and as soon as I changed it, it was at 220. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me! Really? This is like the fourth time I've tried to get in this play, and I couldn't. That's after I scalped it this morning.
Where did you scalp it from?
I don't remember. I gotta check. But I posted it up in the Discord, and then as soon as I got out, I saw that CADL took off. Like, oh, maybe I got in the wrong play.
No, CADL. It's looking like it wants to reverse here, like a sort of a sideways W here. If it doesn't break VWAP, then it might M down, back down to like 95, 90. But right now, it looks like it wants to rally all the way.
Yeah, I see those nuts. I see C4 going up again. It's gonna have something. It's gonna do something. I had it going to 240 later in the day, but all of a sudden when you said it went up to 240, I was like, no way, you can't believe. And then you said it got knifed. I checked. I'm like, wow, this actually ran before it was supposed to. So I'm thinking if it's gonna do one more rally, 240 maybe. I mean, I could be wrong. Look at that 208 already. Damn it, you son of a bitch. That's the fifth time. I even thought about getting in right now. I was like, nah, but as soon as you said this main rally, I'm like, oh man, maybe I made a mistake not getting back in. Yeah, I see 240 again. I had 240 for C4 later in the day. See what happens now. Then I was trying to get into Saito, but I just didn't want to. I didn't trust the way it was moving.
No, this is shorts covering because it's do. What Steve say? Good. Said FD's penny stocks and reverse splits. Saito tomorrow and HUBC Friday. So tomorrow Saito's doing a reverse split.
Oh, okay. I tried to get in at 33 cents, and it went up to 36. I'm like, should I do it? No, I thought about getting it at 33, 33. I was like, I'm gonna get in. Maybe it'll go up to 34, 35, and it went up to 36. I just couldn't pull the trigger on it. Maybe something will run at 11 a.m., 2 a.m. for those in the East Coast.
Yeah, I know. I that's what I've been like thinking, like something, because this morning it was like after sort of like a lull pre-market. I'm like, I feel like something's about to pop up here, but right now I don't really see. Like when you said what was it? What was the one TME? When you said that, I'm like, oh, this is probably running up like 80% right now, and it wasn't. I'm like, oh,
I also took my eyes off of that one as well. When I changed, I was like, oh yeah, this mother bastard, man. End of the day, Saito, we're going to have lots of back holders. That's true, Steve. I agree with that. What's SVRE doing? SVRE 69. What did I call it? I said 72.
see, it's a small float, and is the reason it's running so hard. Yeah. I'm curious to see what happens with HUBC because I was expecting it to drop down to like 16 by now. But I don't know. They might do that tomorrow. But yeah, there we
C4,
go.
you bastard, you son of a bitch. I gotta stop watching that ticker. It's gonna mess with me the rest of the day. Let's see, where are we at? 68. Where did you have CVRE going?
Where do I have it going?
SVRE. Yeah, where did you have it going to?
I was thinking like high 70s, probably like 80.
Okay.
Because yet yesterday it spiked up and it came back down to this 55, and I saw it kind of bounce back up again. I'm like, oh, this is gonna rally. And then you sent me the message yesterday, and I was like, no way. I was thinking the same exact thing. I didn't expect this pop up to 72 in the pre-market. I was thinking they were gonna. I was thinking they were gonna drop it, like open it up at 50 and then rally it. But how do you say it? They kind of did. They did it the opposite way. Like they rallied at pre-market, then dropped it to 50, and now they're popping it back up. So
No, I had it at 72 at pre-market. I wasn't sure how far it was going to go after that, but I knew 72 was the target. That was my target. If I was going to, I told you yesterday, if I was going to play it, 72 was my target, and we're almost there again.
yeah, Steve. You know what? My intuition is HUB because they're doing a 1 for 10, so they're gonna try to rally. They're probably gonna try to drop HUBC anywhere from 10 to 20, and then they're probably gonna rally it to like 350 or something after the reverse split. Get it for like $1. Yeah, maybe. That wouldn't be surprising. That wouldn't be surprising either. Because right now it's sitting at like $2.30. But I don't know why. I think HUBC is gonna
Oh,
it's gonna do pretty good. It kind of just depends on where it holds and where it doesn't. Like I do think that within the next 5 days HUBC rallies. The question is where does it start and where does it end? So I'm like that's why I'm just sitting on the side with cash.
oh,
Oh shit. Okay. A red spot. So you are you blind or are you just like your eyes covered? Are you a pirate right now? Is that what you're saying? By the way, C4 has hit 218.
ah, damn it!
219, sorry.
I see 240 that play again. Was it HURYU your call?
Which one?
Hiru, HRYU.
No, no, no. Mine is HIRU.
Okay.
But that one's an OTC and doesn't really move. Yeah, I'll send a pic. Okay. Now you just gotta put on makeup. Get a Captain Jack Sparrow hat. There we go. Look at C4, dude. I won't be surprised if we see like 250 on C4.
Man, maybe I should just buy one share. Just all right. He put it up. He posted it up. I hope everything turns out okay, Steve.
Are you using your glasses to keep that eye patch on? That does look funny though. You should have asked for black though.
It goes 220. Oh, that motherfucker's gonna go to 240.
See, is it wait, hold up. Is it hard to type? Wait, is it your dominant eye or is like? Yeah, I was thinking like it hit 221. I was thinking 220, and then probably it dropped back down before it tries to rally again. Cause I'm trying to type with one eye closed. See, which one's my dominant eye? I can't. My dominant eye. Yeah, dude, this feels weird. Definitely, you definitely have to think about it. Oh, dude, like reading charts and shit. Holy, dude, how are you doing this? I never realized how much. Like, you actually need two eyes to like be able to. You gotta train your brain, bro. Hopefully, it's nothing, so you don't have to like basically relearn how to trade or just in general look at things. Well, yeah, yeah.
Oh, look at CCC again. So it's 2027 is coming up right now. Oh yeah, either 27 or 17 is coming up. One of those two is coming up. But it looks like 27 coming up.
Yeah, it already hit 223. I think it rallies. Well, maybe not. Yeah, no. I think it's gonna bounce off it. I think it might hit like 215, or it just pops up from here. Where's the spy at? What's the spy doing? Right, there we go. There's HUBC's drop. I've been waiting for HUBC to drop for a while now. I thought they were gonna. They did kind of knife it down, but it was only like 8%.
55-minute mark is something's gonna pop right now.
Well, so Sarah called out SVRE yesterday. It hit 70. It's currently trading at 68. I think we might see another little pop here. I'm not, but not nothing crazy.
Well, let's hope for your sake, Steve, it hits 72. NXTP would be a lot higher than it is right now.
No, dude, I should have said it as well. I thought it was like, I think I did say it yesterday. I did say NXTP. I thought would rally.
I have to sell it tomorrow as I'm out of day trades. I just remember I told you that I tried to get in ADTX at 5:51 in the morning, and it didn't let me in. Wow.
No, I didn't. I don't have any day trades, so I didn't get. I was gonna get into ADTX like right when I messaged you. PWM 4245. Cool. What about Kraken? Kraken hit 1161. CRKN might rally. I could see it rally off this 11. It's bounced down to 1161.
Well, it's good to see a lot. You see a lot of green today. It's good, boys. Been listening to your commentary on HUBC, and I'm considering an entry.
Yeah, I'll tell you this, Skater. I'm waiting for HU like because they announced the reverse split, so I'm waiting for the drop. I'd be surprised if there wasn't. Maybe they drop it when it reverse splits, but there's gonna be a drop here coming. I'm just waiting for when. I'm just gonna sit on the sideline and wait till that happens. Because my part of me is saying that HUBC won't drop that much. That's what a part of me is saying because they have some good DD. Um, their market cap is pretty low. I think they were valued at like what was it? They were valued at like 200 million. And if you look at their fundamentals, it's not terrible. So I'm just gonna let it. I'm just gonna kind of let it slowly bleed before making a decision. That's my own personal strategy. So, because I'm thinking anywhere between like 10 and 18. Part of me is like 1809 or something like that. Because there's a reason it's not dropping off of a cliff right now. There's a reason why it's doing that.
Oh.
So CADL about to rally. No volume. I don't like the volume on CADL to be honest. You know what I think would be another interesting play for you, Salcero? I think that you
Which
would.
one?
Do you know what the UVIX is?
No, the first time I heard of it.
Okay, so the UVIX is it's a volume decaying. No, it's a volume option ETF. So what they do is they buy options on this on the VIX, and the VIX is like it kind of tracks the volume in the market. Generally, the VIX goes up when the SPY goes down, and it goes down when the SPY goes up. It's kind of like an inverse, kind of not exactly, but pretty much like they move inversely. So,
Like
but
the DX1, right?
yeah, kind of, and so the UVIX, it has a natural decay because it's an option ETF. So they buy like a bunch of they buy like futures and like basically they're buying contracts that expire. So it naturally goes down. So if you look up UVIX, it always goes down. It very rarely pops up. So if you buy puts on this, then you like naturally win over a long period of time. Like it just you just because it always goes down. Like they're very if it does rally, it only lasts like 2 or 3 weeks, right? Because the spy only drops for about 2 or 3 weeks and then it pops up again. So if you think, for example, that like the spy is going to like 520, let's say by in 3 months or something, you can buy puts on the UVIX because you know that the SPY is going to keep going up, and because you know the UVIX has a natural decay in price, then you can play the increase in the SPY and the natural decay of the UVIX. Because like,
Okay.
because like for example, if you see, you thought it started like if you bought puts starting on the 27th of October, which is what the 409 which was the bottom, which you pretty much called, right? Um,
Yep.
it was at 43, and it's gone down all the way to 14. So you could have played options there, and you could have made money.
All right. What is it called again, you said?
The UVIX.
Okay. Let me keep this in memory. Oh, Steve, I actually I put up the chart for SVRE. So far, it's doing good. It's following the fractal so far. I put it in Discord. Oh, you had SVRE in the high 70s. That was a good call by you.
What? Who, me?
Yeah, you said that the SVRE was going to go in the late 70s. It could still go. I have forgotten that I sent you this fractal for SVRE. I think was it early in the morning? Was it yesterday? I don't remember when it was yesterday when I sent it to you. Look where it's at right now.
Oh yeah, yeah. Send that to me. Yeah, yesterday after
Yeah.
close. No, I had that like I had a feeling it was gonna do that probably at around like probably around this time yesterday, like just the way that it looked. Like right now, it looks like it's gonna have a pop up, and then like I think it'll reach like the high 70s, maybe low 80s, and it'll probably drop I don't think it'll really maintain its rally. But we'll see. We'll see. I could totally be wrong because that's just me looking at it. That's not me like. Because I imagine there will be a sell off. So. Oh, C4 coming back down. See where's the SPY at right now? SPY's coming back down.
Okay.
I don't know. I feel like they're bluffing on HUBC. Like, not the reverse split, but just like they're bluffing on the price action.
Yo, Steve, whenever you have a chance, I send you a message. Oh yeah, Tune, the place that you sent me, I'll chart them this weekend. That's when the new monthly fractal comes out.
Okay. Yeah, no, I don't. That's fine. Some of them have popped already. Some of them have dropped. Like I'm looking at one right now, EOSC. It popped up well above where I said it would, and then now it just hit 92.50 and it's rallying back up. So MVOS, ONFO coming back down again.
Gotta hit to 462.80 on the SPY for it to go to 463 now. Here we go, 470.
Oh, SPY rallying.
Yep. That 464 you called out is still a possibility. If we could hit 463 before 10 a.m., I think we got a shot at 464 today. Okay, HRYU. It's about to hit the dollar already. As it be hard.
What about AIHS?
Oh, there! If I finally cross that 70, finally. Say it again.
AIHS.
AIHS. Wow. There's very little movement too.
I have a feeling it's going to pop up to the 70s tomorrow, or maybe even later today.
70s. Wow. We're pretty at 48, so you have it going up pretty high then.
Well, that's
All
what
right, let me check.
just what I'm thinking. Like I'm not getting into it now. Like it would have been good to buy back in the 20s or 30s, but
Yeah, this would have been a nice call out earlier in the day.
no, I was talking about it.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
I was saying when it was at 40 cents, I said, "Oh, AIHS is popping up. It looks pretty decent."
Okay, I missed that. I was focused on ADTX.
Yeah, well, no, this is also not really like your type of play, right? Like it's a penny and it moves slow, so. To be fair, I'm not a big fan of its price action, like, because it is really slow. But I could see it kind of just rallying pretty hard. Maybe even the 180s, because the AIHS likes to spike up massively sometimes. Like sometimes it just likes to rally 200% in a day for no reason. Okay, what was I looking at? I was looking at this.
Oh, he's SVR just hit his career high, right? Career high. He just hit his high, right?
Which one?
SVRE, right?
It's intraday high. Yeah,
Yeah, it just
71.59.
hit. Bastard. Get to 72 and then I feel more comfortable. What is somebody doing outside?
Why do they have so many options? They have all these options that like I kind of want to go into, but part of me doesn't feel very confident in purchasing.
Wow. Damn.
What?
Look at oh hi Hero again. It hit the dollar.
Well, what is it?
HRYU.
Oh wow,
Oh, it's
I didn't even notice this. By
when
the
I
way,
told you about it, it was at
Spy
85 cents.
Spy hit 462.87. By the way,
Okay, that's good.
was that what?
Now,
70.
when I told you about it, it was in I think it was at 86 cents. Now it went to a dollar.
Yeah, 102. Decent rally.
I was shocked that we went up to 463 that easily. Well, we're about to get there, I should say. I thought by 10 o'clock was when we're going to hit 463, and we're about to get there already.
By the way, C4 is coming back up again.
Uh, that play's going to haunt me for the rest of the day. Even though I scalped it this morning, I, tr- I, I tried to get in this place so many times and it didn't let me. And when I wanted to get in, it was too late. It always started pumping. Yeah, actually, it's gonna go up again. It's 240. Was it 240? Yeah, 240. Around
243.
11 o'clock.
243 was the high, but you're saying it's going to 240?
Yeah, if it's gonna go to 240, it's gonna hit it at around 11 a.m.
I think I'm calling 252.
All right, let me get something here. So I don't think it's gonna hit 240 exactly. 243 was the high. Let me see.
Oh, look at TPST. Wow. Nice climb.
I say 247 for C4.
All right. We're only 5 pennies off. I wouldn't be. I still think like based off of the way it's set up. Hold up. Where was this? This was 209, and then hit 218. So kind of. Yeah. Okay. I stick with 252, but my other prediction would be 237. That's my second prediction. Oh no,
I, I like.
hold up. Sorry. Wait. Uh, I'm looking at it the wrong way. That's the bottom end. So, oh fuck yeah, no, yeah, 252. I stick with 252.
I like that 252 call.
There we go. 223, 224. We're looking for. Did it just hit 225?
Ah, you son of a bitch.
Oh my god.
225. Yep. I like your 252 call better than mine. There he goes. It's starting to pump up now. Jeez. I'm
SVRE.
not gonna no. No, it's that I want to get in. See,
Oh
I want to get into
shit.
C4.
SVRE just hit 74.40.
Hey, oh, it was gonna run. You could tell it was hanging around 60, 69. Good job, Steve. You got it at a great price. I hope for your sake it hits that. It goes all the way up to 80. That's what my fractor had it going to. So close to 80, I should say. Oh my God, look at this beautiful chart right here. It looks amazing. Oh, 75. Just keep going, man. Just go. Oh, that motherfucker's gonna go.
76.40.
Oh shit.
High 70s. Now we're looking for the 80s.
Come on, 76, 73. That's the next target we want.
I wouldn't even be surprised if this rallies to like 90 or maybe even $1 here.
I mean neither. The way it's moving, it just can actually go. Maybe I should get into this now. Nah, it's too late. I'm happy because I called 72 and it's following the fractal, so I'm actually happy.
Don't you have it closing at like 80 or something?
I had it closing at 80, but it's following the fractal to a freaking T, which I'm freaking happy about. Throwing those F bombs like you were earlier today.
Let's see. Market will crash when the money Dixie is below 90. Soon after, they will deem it worthless, and humanity will be forced to wake up. Endgame is close. Until then, just have fun. Yeah, this wouldn't surprise me.
No way. It's ADTX. No, it's not moving back up, is it?
ADTX. It did pop up to 705, but it came right back down.
Okay. I was like, wait a minute, did it just move up?
Here we go. C4 looking to break. 226. Dip 227, 228. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not 228. It's about to break. It's gonna break out here soon. It has
What,
a
T4?
yeah C4. It's ready.
Yeah.
Yep, 228 officially. 229. 230.
Ah, you son of a bitch.
Bro, you had
I'll
so
send you the
much time.
chart.
You had so much time to get in.
I know. I messed this play up. This play just messed me all day, man.
Dude, it
Oh,
rallied.
it's going now. It's going now. It's gonna go.
It,
234. Oh, there it goes, man. It's gonna. Your 50. I tell you, your 252 was more better guess than mine. I said 247.
yeah.
Oh, you. I'll show you. I'll take a picture of the chart right now so you can see what I'm looking at.
Cause what was my other guess? My other guess was 237, and it hit
Oh, you, you nailed that one already. But I still think your 252 sounds a lot better.
But no, cause dude, we when it was at 202, we said, oh, it's gonna rally from here. So you could have just made like maybe a 20% gain from this rally or something like that, maybe a little bit more. But yeah, it's about to break 240. Waiting for the break, waiting for the break.
Damn, I knew this was gonna. I said 240. I had a feeling it was gonna hit 240 again. I'll post it in general with the way I saw it.
I think it's gonna pop off from here. Maybe not. There's a lot of volume. They're doing it very quick though. No, it's just gonna trade sideways here for like a 5 minutes, unless if it just decides to.
I just posted it the picture on the Discord. How I had it going.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, but see, like dude, your fractals always swing, so it's gonna go higher or lower than where you place it. So I would even call like higher, like 256, but I stick with my 252 for now, because it hasn't hit it yet. Spy hit 2462.91, by the way. SVR is gonna come back down from here.
Getting close to that 463.
Oh wow, Spy's about to break out here. 46292. Yep. 96. 98. We're gonna enter back into 63 territory. Yep, 99. And
Okay.
100. No, not yet.
Damn, Hyrule went up to 102. Ah, this motherfucker. I had it at 86 cents. There goes 63 right here.
Yep. Wow.
There it is. There it is. Your 464 it looks really really good. I thought 465 was this morning, but 463 I said nothing after that. But now I think yours 464 sounds really really good.
6306. Wow. '07. This is just gonna rally. This is just gonna break to the 64 now.
Look at Hero, man. And it
Wow.
hit
One.
107. This could go to one. If it hits 110, it could go to 128.
SPY is still rallying as well.
Damn. I saw it at 86 cents too.
Damn, dude. I knew I should have bought more fucking.
Boo boo.
No. I bought UVIX puts. I'm up 40%. I only bought one fucking contract. I should have fucking loaded the boat on this shit. Cause I wanted to. I was like, I day traded the call options on the SPY this morning, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't feel like spending that much money on the uptrend on the SPY today. So I bought the cheaper puts for the UVIX to inverse the run, and I'm fucking dead on. Now I'm up fucking 40%. God damn it. I should have loaded the boat, dude. I don't know why I was fucking docile on that fucking trade. 109, by the way.
Oh, this bastard. No, this you gotta. Oh, it's gonna keep going. It's gonna keep going. Here comes 110. I hit 110 already. So it's gonna. I expect to do. Maybe I should get in now.
Dude,
110.
oh, dude, this is fucking bullish. Hero is fucking bullish, dude. That is such a bullish fucking setup. Holy shit. Before you get like all. The setup is bullish. I'm not saying it is bullish. I'm saying the setup is bullish. Because it has an engulfing candle with massive volume. But I've seen them slam it down from here. But that is a bullish setup, bro. God, dude, fuck the SPY, dude. Fuck the SPY. I should have fucking loaded the boat. I don't know why I was being greedy too fucking early. Good thing I did sell out of my fucking calls, though, because my calls, for some reason, have come back down right where I bought them, so.
For today, right? That yesterday. Okay, never mind.
No, I've been swinging the 480 calls, so whenever it just pops up, I just sell out and then take like 15-20% profit.
I have a feeling the ADTX may get a little pop. I don't know why.
Dude, that 469 is coming quick. You know what's funny? What did I say last week? I said SPY is gonna hit 469 or 444 on the 12th of December. Today's the 12th, so and we're only $6 away from 69. So I'm not saying the SPY is gonna make that rally, but that would be fucking insane.
Yeah, that would be in less than 4 hours. Yeah, that would be crazy. When you first bought your 470 calls back in October, was it October or November? The first week of November. What date would you have them for? What was the expiration date on those? You remember?
The 29th of December. So
okay.
In two Fridays, not including this Friday. It's 3 Fridays from now, basically, including this Friday. But the thing is they because they're far out, they only move up massively if the SPY goes up massively in a short period of time. So even though the SPY is up pretty decently today, because it's been a slow grind, they've been pretty much stuck. Like when it because I bought them when it like probably 10 minutes after it hit the bottom at 460.60. So I caught that quick little rally all the way up to when it hit like 460.20. I sold out. There's like this red candle at for us, which was at 7:30. I sold out then because I'm like it could keep going up, but I'm not sure if it's gonna keep going up like with consistent pace. So I sold out, which I'm fucking happy about because I would have been down money right now.
Now, once I saw it rallying around what six, once it hit 6:45, and I saw it starting to rally, I'm like, oh, this is gonna keep going up. No, it was at it was 7 o'clock. Around 7 o'clock, I said, oh, this is gonna rally back up, and look where it's at now.
This was actually my high prediction right here. My high prediction for the SPY today was 46298. So we did break above it, but part of me is like, this shit's just gonna keep going, ain't it? If you look at the MACD, for example, like
If we could get to 464 by 11 a.m., I think 465 is a possibility.
I'm okay with that. I'd make money off of it. So come on, SPY rally.
SPR back to 73 again.
But when is HUBC gonna drop off a cliff? Steve, when's HUBC gonna fall to like 12 pennies? I wanna buy that reverse split dip, but this is weak as fuck. I was hoping HUBC would fall off a cliff here. Oh, C4 is getting ready again. Hero hit 1010 or 110. Dude, this I think Hero might be done because it's a full zero.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that.
For sure, Thursday before close. Okay, that's fine. I think they might try to rally it like one time here on HUBC. I wouldn't be surprised if they bring it back up to 26 today. Maybe try to catch people in on like the 28 and then drop HUBC. That would be a play. That was something they would do. And then drop it on Thursday. Because today's only Tuesday, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, C4 is just trying to go back up again. 1, 2, 37, 27. Here comes 37.
Wait, is SVRE popping back up? Yeah, SVRE just hit 78.
Yeah. Oh, snap. Are you serious?
Yeah.
C4 is trying to go back up again.
Yeah,
He's hitting
no,
37.
Steve, I'm with you, dude. I want HUBC to fall off a fucking cliff, dude. I want it to drop all the way down. Give me 5 pennies. I don't even give a shit.
There goes 37. All right, let's see what's the next number here. Oh, this motherfucker wants to go. Here it is, 38.
50, it's 52, bro. 52's coming. I'm telling you.
Oh, I believe you. I think your number's better than
Oh,
mine.
79 on SVRE.
Nice.
Yeah, dude, this shit's going to this is going well above the 80s, bro.
Yep. I'm just glad it hit the target. The target was close to 80 cents, so I'm just happy. Now, if it follows the fractal all the way through, I'm even more happier then. Wait, did it go 77, 78, or did it go 77, 76? 77, 77. Oh, this can go to 91 now. Just break the 80, man. They're not gonna be comfortable knowing that at least the chart gave you something. Or was I way off on the SVRE? I'm okay though.
No, but I mean, you said it was going to 80, so like, I mean, if you bought at 55, that's like what?
No, I had it going to 72. That was my original guess.
You know, well,
But I'm glad
okay.
that I'm wrong.
Regardless, if you hit 72, that would have been a 25% gain off of today's bottom.
Yeah.
If you had held the 80 prediction, you would be up like 38% right now, like 37%, 36%. So
Oh shit, the fractal hit the target. Oh, from here on out, I'm thrilled. It goes even higher, even better. Oh, for everybody's sake, this goes up. But it actually hit the top of the target. I'm looking at it right now. It hit the target exactly to a T. All right. This might have to cool down a little bit.
oh yeah, no, dude, the spy's setting up. I think the spy's setting up for a breakout here soon. It's gonna do like a quick pop to like 40 63.46 or something. Dude, this is fucking painful on HUBC. I just want this motherfucker to drop, dude. You know what I think they're trying to do? I think they're trying to get people to buy in here so they can use this as a massive resistance wall on HUBC. That would be my guess. Because this would be 230 after a reverse split. So they drop it to like 150 and then rally it to like maybe like 180 or sorry, like 210 or something. And then they just get people out so they can't fucking. It's weird though, dude. The bottom of the HUBC today is 2250 on the dot. there we go. C4.
Man, I just did the fractal for the SPY tomorrow. If it continues to the trend that it's going right now, it's gonna have another good day tomorrow.
By the way, NXTP just hit 85.50.
NXTP, where do we have that right now? Maybe I gotta make it smaller.
C4 is about to break 340 or 240. Sorry. I think. I don't know. 240 it's a solid number, so maybe they don't bring it back up. But the fact that it's trying to break it so quickly tells me that I don't think it really matters.
Like I say, I think if your 252 calls is the right call. I think.
Well, you said 247, so you're closer.
But I think yours is better than yours is a lot closer than I think it's gonna get to.
Shit. Yep. There we go. 240 again. 241. Boom. Okay. 241 was the high. Now drink some holy water. ADTX is at 666.
Oh.
There we
42.
go.
Here it goes. Here we go.
243.
$245's coming or 235's coming.
We have 45.
There it is, 45.
Oh my god, 60.
Oh.
Oh wait. Oh, never mind. I hit 246.
What do we want, 0?
I thought it just popped.
That would be 35.
Wow.
Oh, I went.
No, you're
Oh, I was
right.
going to keep 35.
It hit 246. Wait, what? Oh.
247. Oh, it's good. There you go. There you go, too. And I told you were going to be closer than I was. 250. 252 was your call. I told you you're going to be closer. How funny would it be if it falls in between? That would be funny.
Well, that would be... No, because one of us had to be closer. 48, 49, 50, 51, 52. Oh, so if it hit...
If it stays right there, you win because you're closer than I am. I think it's going to go higher than though.
That's what I'm thinking as well. I'm thinking like maybe like 260 or 70.
Yeah, I think so too. Damn, I should have gotten this play, man. What a huge regret now.
Dude, we were talking about... We literally... I'm not even kidding. As you said, what do you think is going to happen with C4? Or you were talking about C4, and I said, dude, this thing's going to keep going up. And it was at like 203. Like...
Yeah. No, it was under $2. It was under $2. And I was like, should I get in? I was like, nah. Now look at that. Oh well.
By the way, CADL has had a decent climb, but not as hard as I thought it would have. Yeah, no. I don't know. 250 is a solid number, so I'm not sure it breaks this here. To be fair, volume keeps going up.
Oh,
so.
It was 79 was the high. Yep. And one of these days, I want you to use one of my fractals as one of your pictures for your channel.
Yeah, just whichever one you want me to use,
Oh,
just send it to me.
it's got to be CAVRE, man. This looks all freaking amazing. Just looking at it. This one is probably one of the best fractals I've ever done, and this is following almost to a T.
Oh, wow, Spy came back down. Damn, dude. A lot of the market is selling off right now. I think
Hey,
I think
what should end that? What should end that 250?
dude, I'm telling us I'm thinking we actually might. No, the market makers blessed me with this prediction. I think it could still go higher here. By the way, SVRE also looks really good still.
Here you go. Here goes another attempt at C4. Oh, they just killed HRYU Hero. You're right. Ended at 110, and then it died from there.
One second, I'm gonna mute myself. I gotta take a call.
Come on, C4. You got to keep going up higher. All right. 247 is the next number, or 237? As the SPY goes. Still following the chart so far. Very good. Just got to get back to 462.80. It's always going to push it up when you see that number come up. SVR, we're trying to make another attempt at trying to get over 80 again. Imagine if this play had more volume. Well, you're above 76, 73. That's what you want. You always want it above 76, 73. And as soon as I say that, it goes back up again. Will NXTP have enough to get to close to $1? That's a good. We're gonna see. Maybe at power hour, we're gonna see it. Maybe it may want to go a little bit higher, but it's got to get to 86.73 here to get to close. That's what you want to see for the NXTP. You want to get to 462.80. ADTX 643. You want to get to 673. You have a little to get a little pop here. Maybe at 11. Maybe a power hour you get a little pop. The 706. That was the pop in the morning at 9 in the morning or 12 at East Coast time. Got it to 706. Maybe you can get it to 720. C4, man, it has the volume. I wonder if they're going to hold this till after hours and it's going to run after then.
All right. Wait, hold up. All right, I'm back.
Now that I'm out for now, drop this bitch to the bottom of the ocean. I will buy it when it hits this. Oh, okay, I know we're talking about something else. Okay.
So I was talking about HUBC. Now, SVRE looks like it's going to pop back up here.
Yes, it is.
I think this might be C4's high, bro. I'm not even kidding. This I think this could be C4's high.
As soon as it hits zero, I'm like, this could be it. You're right. They took people. Well, I mean, imagine people are still back holding for ADTX, hoping it was going to go to 10.
No, 950 clean cut.
Exactly. I saw that. I got out. I'm like, I'm not. I see a zero. I'm out.
Dude, they halted ADTX in the first 30 seconds of the market.
I was watching it. That's the play I was in all. I said that's the play I'm in all the way. And as soon as I was like, okay, come on, go up, and it halted. Like, all right, I knew it was a good thing because it halted up.
Yeah, but as soon as you saw it unhalt and it hit 950, like nah.
And I almost got out at what, at 8:25.
You got like 920, right?
I know, yeah. But I was gonna get out. I was gonna get out at 8:25, but I said, let's see what happens because I didn't like the movement, and then it just popped back up again. I was like, okay. I said 9. I said, then I saw it hit 946, I think. I said maybe I should wait till 973. And I said nah. As soon as I saw 950, I said I'm out. And I just got out and it gave me I said I'm gonna set it at 920, and I got out at 920.
Yeah, no. I think it could rally like late in the day, but I wouldn't hang my coat on it.
It's a little poppy one in SVRE 77 now. Still gotta hit that here at 247 or 237.
Dude, HUBC's going the wrong way, dude. It keeps going up. Go down.
Maybe you should say you wanted to go up and I'll go down.
Yeah, HUBC rally to 30 cents, please. Please rally to 30 cents. Come on, HUBC. Rally to 30 cents. They're just trying to get people to get in. Like they're gonna false break it out to like 25 or some bullshit, and then just dump it after hours. Some dumb shit like that. They would do that.
And I came close to saying 249 on C4, but I was like, nah, they're not gonna give you that. They're gonna mess with people. So let me give you three or four pennies less, and I said 247.
Well, I said 252, and it's still in a range where it could pop up. So
If it's gonna get there, it's gonna get there and past it. 247 should come up again though. It's trying to climb back up a little.
Skater, do you guys still have QBTS on watch? Yes.
There he goes. Here he goes. He's got 47 again.
I'm
At 44.
I'm a big QBTS fan, so I'm just swinging it for now. So
It's not yet.
watch it hits 252. So sir, I know it's gonna hit 252, dude. I maintain 252 to the death.
That's why. No, I think it's gonna hit 252 as well, and maybe higher. It wants to go up again. You can see it. It wants to. Here goes 244. Here goes 47 coming up. Watch.
Oh shit, yeah, it's about to do a little Rooney.
Yeah, 243 keeps hitting, so 49's coming right now. Here goes 47's coming up too.
246. Come on, hit 52 and then just fall, knife it. 52 knife.
32 knife. 245. Nah, if he's gonna hit 52, I think he's gonna keep going higher than that. It's not gonna just knife.
I hit 47, by the way. Yeah.
Oh, hit 47? Okay, I didn't see it. Okay, it reset it itself.
48. It's coming. It's come. 52 is come. It's coming home. Did it hit 49? Hit 49? Fuck, it's gonna explode, isn't it? 50?
Yep, it is gonna explode. There it goes. It goes your 52 right here.
250, 250. Oh shit,
It's gonna.
it's rejecting 250 again.
No, it's gonna bust it open right now. Here it comes. It's gonna bust it wide open right here. Watch. Here it comes.
Fuck.
There it goes. There it goes. I told you it's gonna go past 254. Well, there you go. See, well, at least you were closer than I was. Yes, it wanted to. It wanted to pop. You can see it.
Wait. Is it gonna drop now? That'd be so funny.
No, it's gonna keep going. Watch. 251, 250, 255 is coming. Or 245. One of those two. 255, 245.
It's not gonna slow down. The RSI isn't even cooked yet.
It comes 255 now. Watch. It looks like it's gonna. Yep, it's gonna. Here it comes.
I don't know. That 252 is pretty strong, ain't it? That 252 is pretty strong.
Yeah.
Here, let me take a quick look at QBTS. QBTS took a big hit, down 10% today. Yeah, I was actually thinking QBTS was gonna take a hit today, Skater. I think you might even see a dip back down to this like 68 level. I don't know, 252 is pretty strong, Salcero. Fuck, it's gonna pop back. It's 53.
55 is coming right now.
It's like, to be fair, 52 is the resistance. It is the resistance.
Yeah, because it just keeps bouncing off of that.
It's gone. It's gone. Yep, 55.
There it goes. There goes 55.
56, 59.
Oh, are they gonna halt this motherfucker?
Nah, they're not gonna.
46, 46.
It has to jump like 10%.
62. 62. He comes 62 or 52 coming. Or is it gonna die at 60?
Oh shit! Okay, so it hit 60. Damn, bro. Damn.
I wasn't even close then.
I don't know. That was kind of a topping pattern. Like I'd feel like C or C4 shouldn't have got much higher. By the ooh. Okay. SPY had a little pop up here, but it's kind of coming.
It may go up in the after hours. There's so much volume in this play.
No, the after hours doesn't count on our bet.
I already lost already.
Yeah, so did I.
If it hits 61, 62, then 77 is coming up. Damn, I should have got in at $2, man. Fuck, I can't believe I didn't get in this play.
Yeah, me neither. Oh, by the way, NXTP hit 93.
Oh, snap.
And NEGG hit a new hit 120. I didn't even know it hit 129 today, but it hit it's now 123. IMPL's at 40. And View kind of came back down. What do you think of View, dude? View's been kind of killing it the last couple of days.
Yep. I forgot all about that play. And I'm the one that called it on Friday. Damn, look at NXTP, man. I said, was it going to have enough to hit over 96? But I thought that the high was going to be today. But it looks like it wants to go even higher than that.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Yeah. Steve, I know.
Your 252 it's going to hold strong right here. This is not done yet.
No, I think 270 seems reasonable.
Now, if it hits 6160, then it's going to go down to what? 37? 237 if it goes 60, if 59, 6159. No, 6160. As opposed to 6162. we're about to hit the 15-minute mark, and that's not something else is gonna pop. Actually, you want to stay away from 254 because things tend to drop when it hits 54. You want to stay above 54 all the time.
No, I don't know. All right.
Spice trying to go back up a little.
Yeah.
We want the spider hits 46379.
Come on. I need if the SPY just rallies like another $3 right now, that'd be great.
Well, they hit 463 before 10 o'clock, so it's your 464 call looks very, very good. No, CC4 is starting to go down now. Oh. All right. Big guy's gonna come again.
I'm trying to get a sweater on.
How's the weather down over there?
It's like it's really weird. It's like 40 degrees at night, and then it's like 60 degrees during the day. And then like Friday and Saturday, it's gonna be 81. What the fuck?
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up. It says for December, it says it's gonna be like it's gonna be like almost 50. And
I don't know.
next week
I
it
think we're gonna see
rains.
that. Oh, not rain again. Oh, that's fuck. They were winning with rain. There goes my 80-degree Christmas again. Then
You like
prediction.
that? You like that?
I like warm weather.
Nah, bro. It gotta be at least somewhat chilly.
I would be uncomfortable living where Steve lives at, or where Sue is at right now. That's just way too cold.
Trust me, even Sue's not comfortable where she lives. No, it's Steve. It's nice weather. I'm not complaining. Well, actually, I am. I want it to be colder, but we got freaking Salcero that lives up north, so
Yeah, whoever snows here, we're in trouble.
the weather machine got to keep it nice and warm for him. Oh, apparently you can get a dozen donuts from Krispy Kreme for $1 today.
Man, only if I ate sweets.
You know what's donuts? Well, okay, they're to be fair, Krispy Kreme's glazed donuts are pretty good, but I'm actually not a big donuts fan. I kind of don't like donuts. Like that, and maybe like the maple one. You would close down the town if you had a snowflake. Dude, Steve, that actually happens. I know you're trying to like do a joke accusation. That actually happens. Like
But you
people
get snow over there?
what?
You get snow?
Not really. But like we did this year at the beginning.
I couldn't pay $1 for donuts.
HUBC hitting 2201 finally. Finally. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
Yeah, I told you to say that you wanted to go up, and it started going down after that.
Oh, NXTP 9490.
Oh, I had it going to 96, and it looks like it's gonna break it.
The problem with HUBC is it's 96. Wow.
NXTP?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to go to 96. If it breaks it, even better.
Is
Once it gets
HUBC? Come on, HUBC, fall. Yeah, bring me
well, you
down
need
to
to go.
14. Bring me down to 14.
You need to hit 2154. For that one, it's gonna see a fall.
It already did. It hit 22. Or you need 2154?
2154. You see 2154 on HUBC. It's gonna fall a little bit more.
All right.
54 is not a good number, unless you're shorting, of course. Then that's a different story. Wow, look at NXTP. I'm surprised. Well, I said 96, but damn, it has more. It's a lot more time to go. This could actually go over $1. C4 looks like it may have died at 260. That's zero. Yeah, C4 has to do a little. If it wants to go any higher, it better go up higher soon, because now it's gonna fall. Because I had it already going down after that.
Holy shit, they're still keeping HUBC up. They gotta drop it at some point. They gotta drop it.
No, I don't think so. Not a pop for ADTX. I think that play is already done already.
Alright, now I just need the SPY to rally really hard. And then today's a really good day.
I think it's gonna end at 463 today. But not till maybe after hours.
Honestly, as long as it like I'm looking at the daily boil bands right now. I think we go to like, depending on how we move here, we could go do like a quick pop-up rally to like 475.
Or the SPY?
Yeah.
475?
Yeah, I mean, first we need